Hey guys, what's going on? Dreamweaver23 here. I was just staring at stuff over there. How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. Let's go ahead and hop into our game.
Yes? Each moment you delay adds another undead sister to Bloodraven.
Gotcha, yeah. Gotta remember what I was doing. Look for Bloodraven and the burial grounds next to the Cold Plains. Gotcha. Get some skeletons. Hello, skeleton friends. Primos, what's going on? Bubbly! How's it going today, bud? Audio levels sound fine. Sound good. Always gotta check just because, you know, I'm not watching the stream. Where am I? Yep, okay, so it's just 3 that I have right now. Let's get some bones around me. So how are you guys doing today? There might be some, like the stream might go in and out. Not the stream, but the game itself might disconnect and reconnect. Oh, gotcha, bud. Well, this is just a chill stream, just hanging out. Playing a game, talking, chit-chatting. So much in the modern times that we have, I just feel that, you know, people are lonely, want to be able to talk and chat with people. That's what we're here for, just chatting, talking. That sucks. I'd definitely be having a word with the dean and be like, hey, yep, you know, your professors need to go through and figure their shit out. Hey, Mr. Shaman Man. Time to die. Alright, pick up this gold. Where's the shaman? Where's the shaman? There he is. Gotta stop bringing people back to life, bro. Mana recharge, don't need it, but a chest. Yes, please. Nothing, really? Right. Yes, I'll take healing potions. I do love that legacy mode. Maybe we'll go down here. Just get some new skeletons. Nope, nothing. Stony Field? I don't need to be here. I thought it said the Cold Plains. Look for Blood Raven in the burial grounds next to the Cold Plains. Okay, so it says next to the Cold Plains. Maybe it is in the Stony Field. Ooh, yes, gold.
I sense many spirits around the stones.
Oh, really? These guys are difficult.
I can't carry anymore.
Let's see, pinned widgets. Not enough strength to carry that. Oh, I gotta level up. I didn't realize that. What the hell is that? Kill it with fire. new stats. Oh, the strength also affects the raised skeletons? Let's try this clay golem here. Oh shit, F3. I got a golem. He's my friend. Can one of you guys just type in the chat? Bubba, can you type in the chat just to see? I want to see if the XSplit function works. What was that? Experience shrine. All right. Huh? It didn't pull up in here. I'll have to see that here in a second. Oh shit, froze me.
I am overburdened.
Alright, control tab, settings. in these settings. Is it stream chat viewer? Is it the right one? Well, let's try installing it and see. Alright, try typing something in now. I actually had OBS running for a while, and OBS was nice. I didn't have any, super problems or anything like that with it. But between the two, I like the format for XSplit a little bit better. Yeah, it's still not coming up. That is weird. Screw it. Let's kill these guys. Come here, shaman. That's a lot of them. Holy crap.
I am overburdened.
There's a functionality in XSplit, and I might need to restart XSplit to get it to come back up.
I am overburdened.
But can I not? That's a terrible buckler. Don't need arrows, don't need that, don't need that. That's also terrible. Holy crap. A lot of terrible stuff over here. So what it does is it makes it to where instead of the chat being like off to the side, it actually pops up on my screen. And for some reason it's not popping up. Which is no fun. Hey, stop raising the dead, you jerk. You too. Golem, attack. Kill this dude. Bishibosh.
I can't carry anymore.
This is crap. I need to identify this. +1 to strength. And they're better than what I got now. Superior sash? Yes, we need a superior sash. Yep, we'll put that on. Quilted armor, we'll pick up the gold. Golem, where are you at? Did you get stuck behind a tree?
I can't carry anymore.
Come here, shaman. And the other shaman. I'm just trying to find the stupid entrance to the burial grounds. Wait a second. Was that the burial grounds up there on the top where I was at earlier? A cap. I can wear a cap. Maybe. There it is. I mean, it gives me more defense than what I have right now, so that's good. What is this? Raid the home. I like money. You guys like money? I like money. Money's pretty good. Wait, is this a portal back? No, that's a well. Restore some of my running abilities. You would not by looking at me. But I can run like the wind blows. I did find them. What a coincidence. Yes, attack them. Attack them in their face holes. I'll keep bringing up the zombies. I mean, skeletons. These guys fight rough. Hey, how about you guys attack this lady that's beating my butt over here? Beat her ass! Come on!
I am
Dear God.
overburdened. I am overburdened.
What is that? A club? Your club weighs too much. I don't know how she was able to pick it up. So this apparently is not the burial grounds. Have you guys seen the burial grounds? Do you know where they are? Oh wait, I need to bring back some dead. Hungry dead. They're just hungry. Time for them to die. Yes, destroy this thing. New stats. Yay. Vitality is stamina and life. New skill. So with this one they have more damage, defense, and life for the skeletons, which actually would be good. Let's go ahead and pop that up there. Yeah, beat him up. Why, yes, I'll take another stamina shrine and experience shrine. Found the plains portal. Is my sword damaged? Or my wand? What the hell am I fighting with? Durability 3 of 15. Yeah, it's getting pretty damaged. I need to repair soon. Shaman, stop it.
I am overburdened.
Well, I'm not trying to pick up anything. Except for this gold, you know what I'm saying? Oh, nothing in there.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Ooh, the moldy tome.
And so it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive. And her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into...
Gee, that's great story, Grandpa, but I got things I gotta do. Try to find stuff over here.
I can't carry anymore.
Really? I can't even carry a town portal? Shun the non-believers.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Did you guys know that I'm overburdened? Where's he at? Where's the shaman? Die, shaman. You too, shaman. And you, shaman. No bringing the dead back. Only I can do that. Ooh, an underground passage level 1. I don't think that's the one I'm supposed to be going to, but still. Alright, let's pop down here to the portal and go back to town. We gotta repair and apparently find a better place to look for shit. I don't know.
Good day.
We got money. Chip diamond can be inserted to a socketed item. Gotcha, gotcha. Armor. What do I have on? 22 defense. Okay, so the one I have on is actually per good. Wait, is it? Yeah. Let's repair all equipment. That was expensive. That's pretty good to have. What is that? Oh, it's fire damage. Gotcha. I'll never really use it, so. Strangling gas potion. Ooh. Alright, weapons. No, no, no. Miscellaneous. Eh. Alright. We're all repaired, so that's good.
The Order welcomes you.
What does Geed have for sale again? I don't remember.
Hello.
Nobody has wands. Alright, back to the cold plains. I'm gonna find this place. Is it seriously right here? Ooh, that is a lot of enemies. Come here, shaman. I see you. Nope, shaman, screw you. You're gonna die. Chip topaz, scroll of identity. A gray scepter, which I'm not gonna take. Ooh, leather armor. Let's see. B. Okay. So I'm curious, since you have mentioned it in the gas station videos, but seemingly not much else. What's going on? Return is a huge change. It's some stuff that I really just don't want to get into. It'll all be revealed in time, but for right now, it's one of those things that I'll just keep close to chest. Let's just say, for mental health, I need to be talking to people other than myself, even though this is technically talking to myself still. I hope this is even the cave that I need to be in. It didn't say specifically burial grounds. But this is a pretty big cave. True. It's very true. No! These are the ones that suck.
I can't carry anymore.
Why? Why? Why are they freezing? Yeesh.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's identify this. Okay. Oh, new stats. Yay! New skills. Definitely raise the skeletons, get them to where they have some more damage that they can do. No, what was it for the quick switch between? W. Chipped skull? That's cool. Alright, we got everything cleared out of here, yes. Apparently not everything. No! Son of a bitch. I hit escape. I hit escape! I was going to hit F1 and I hit escape. And then apparently clicked on exit.
Beware. Take.
Nice, bud. You gotta get them lessons planned. Let's go back and sell this stuff real quick.
Yes?
Okay, so I mean it does more damage, but I'm not really getting too much out of it. Fuck it, let's sell that. Alright, back to the cold plains. Yes. Yes, I did. And congratulations. What are you teaching now? Certain grade, certain subject? I don't know how schools work anymore. It's been so long. I didn't want to pick that up. Come on, get around the pond. To the den of evil. Alright, let's go back in here. We have found the den of evil. Let's see if both of these route around. He's a big boy. Come here, shaman. Two classes, use your block system, 4 90-minute classes a day. That's nice. Actually, my high school was like that. So I only had 4 subjects each day. That was nice that way. One being planning, one being freshman, 9th grade, environmental science. And the other 2 being anatomy and physiology, 11th, 12th grade. Nice. Well, definitely. Congratulations on that then. I don't think I need any of that. Actually, this cap is better than the one I'm wearing, so yes, we will put that on. Come on, you Sasquatch looking bastard. Didn't want to pick up the hand axe. Gotcha. Hey, Shaman, calm down. You too, Shaman. And this is what it looked like in the old days. Stupid Shaman. Is everybody dead? I don't really need a mana recharge, but I'll take it just because. Yep. Andrus, it's easy. I took a break away from everything with YouTube. And most of these subscribers are people that subscribed for Minecraft videos back in the day. I thought about going through and just setting up on my... wait, why did I just teleport? Up on a new account or one of my other accounts, because I have one like the Nerdy Gentleman and stuff like that, but they don't have the subscriber base, so you can't do things like streaming and stuff on them. So we just play on here and enjoy the company that we do have. The nice part about it is that you can actually talk to people, as opposed to the big streams where the chat's flying by so fast it's ridiculous. Do I have anything in here I can... Nope, okay. Nice, buddy. That's that's a while. Working on my backwards walk. It's a great song too. Walking with no shoes or socks. Is there people that I'm missing in here that I gotta kill? Because the last one it was like basically like you cleared the dungeon or whatever. Everything lit up and shit. Time rewinds to the end of May. Wish we never met then, met today. Fuck, that was like 2010, right? JC's been here a minute. I'm not finding anybody else in here to kill, so I don't know if this was just not the place that I needed to come. Which that's a possibility. I'm not seeing anything else. I'm just making another run and make sure nothing else is alive, so it's not one of those things where you have to completely clear out the dungeon. Ah, see? No, nothing. Get this mana recharge. I actually thought about picking up or installing again American Truck Simulator. The problem is that I really want a wheel, like a one of the, not a racing wheel, but like, yeah, I guess the only ones to go off of that are racing wheels. And so since I don't have one of those for like the control of it, just because I always do it with like keyboard and mouse. But I want that real feel. I do really like the American Truck Simulator series. And Euro Truck, I mean, for that matter, they're both good. I'm in the Blood. I thought I was supposed to be in the cold area, the cold zone. Music in this game has always been good. Crazy part to me is all that, you know, the people that pop in here and say something and then just disappear. Like, nobody sticks around. I get it, most people like watch from their phone, so I mean they have better things to do, I guess, but just looking for people to chat with. Have conversations. All that good stuff. So yeah, it must be just on this side. We're gonna go to the cold plains. Yep. My inventory looking like. Oh, that's how it works. You insert scrolls in there. Gotcha. Okay. Nope, wrong one. Oh, we might get our butt beat on this one.
I can't carry anymore.
What? Oh. Yeah, that's true. Where are you at, JC? If you don't mind me asking. Mountains of western North Carolina. Correct. No, no, no. Oh, I found the burial grounds finally.
Too many empty graves.
Yes, attack the skeletons. Kill Bloodraven. Oh, there's Bloodraven. Will they though? Hey guys, come attack this Bloodraven over here. Come on. Yeah, take it, Bloodraven. Time for you to die.
Blood Raven. Rest well.
All right. Quest log, return to Kasha, valuable person for your reward. Gotcha, gotcha. Not until we finish looking through here. Can I go into here, the mausoleum? Can I not go in there? Oh yeah, yeah you can. Oh, I got some like crazy lag kicking. Messed up just going in here to the crypt and destroying graves. I mean, as a necromancer, I guess it's kind of your thing to destroy graves, but
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
why are you overburdened? Ha! Inventory management. I actually do really need to go back to town because my inventory is absolutely full and I actually want to check all these things.
Hello.
Good evening.
What is this one? I mean, that is better than what we have on. Alright, I need to get more identity scrolls.
Good evening.
Welcome back, Bubbly. Good deal. Alright, now that we know how the tomes work again, since it's been like however many years since I played this last. Trade repair, cool, repair all. These throwing knives, 14 to attack rating, 1 to cold damage. Wow, those ones are... I mean, a little bit, but it's also a fair point. Yeah, I will take that. Alright.
Yes?
What is the gamble? Those are expensive. Those are real expensive. Pretty much sabbatical. Honestly, mental break from having to deal with everything. It's just that hard spot, you know. Whenever you go through and put, you know, I wanted to switch more over to doing things with music and stuff like that and different games, but you know, whenever you put 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 hours of work into a song and a video and stuff like that, and then it just doesn't, it gets automatically
I can hardly believe that you've defeated
automatically
Bloodhaven. Though
copywritten,
she was once
even
my
if it's an
closest
original,
friend,
and you have to go
I
through and
pray that her
prove that it's
tortured
yours, and you're
spirit
like,
remains banished
I wrote it,
forever.
how else do I prove it?
You have earned my respect,
I don't know.
stranger,
Yep,
and the
it's just
allegiance
one of
of
those
the
hard things
rogues.
that
I
sucks.
have placed several of my best warriors at your disposal.
Cool, now we have like another helper. Another person to cruise with us, I guess. Alright, so quest-wise, that one is completed. Let's see, do we have anybody over here to talk to?
The Sisterhood welcomes you. Have you suddenly lost your taste for wealth? Akara has been like a mother to me for as long as I...
I believe it.
Yes? Better an empty pocket than a full grave. To the east are lands of great mystery.
Let's go back to the crypt. Clear it out, I guess. I've looked into it. It falls in the same line as Factorio, and it's one of those games that I get kind of burnt out on pretty quick. A buddy of mine's got it, and I messed around with it a little bit over there at his place. It looks cool, but also in that same sense, like I said, I get burnt out on those games pretty quick. That's why I like doing like the simulator games more. I actually need to test out my Switch system. So for Flight Sim, my birthday is on the 30th of this month, and last night my buddy Mike and Ryan and Josh and myself got together and you know, the respective wives and everything like that, and to celebrate the birthday, because their birthdays are the 17th and the 19th for Josh and Mike. So we hung out and everything like that and exchanged gifts and whatnot, and my buddy Mike got me this. Let me defeat these guys first and see what's in this chest. Holy poop. What's that doing for my inventory? Not too bad. Let's see. Is this scene? So, I got this for my birthday, which is nice. And then, so I have the, altogether, I have the Logitech, throttle quadrant, and then the landing gear one that I showed. And then I also have the always lovely honeycomb alpha yoke. So I need to get all those set up and play with it a bit. Flight Simulator streams are always kind of hard. I know, Bubbly. Flight Simulator streams are always hard though, because it's one of those things like once you go through and actually start the flight and get up in the air, then it's just like, okay, well now what? Like a lot of people don't don't stick around because then you're just kind of like sitting in the plane and talking to people, and if you wanted to talk, they'd be in here talking now. You know what I mean? So yeah, Raven brand short staff. Yeah, I'll use that. And then W. Oh, sorry, thank you. So I just picked up this staff, the Raven brand short staff, 10% faster cast rate, 15% to attack, or plus 15 to attack rating, plus 16% damage to demons, 46 to attack rating against demons, adds 1 to 2 cold damage, 5 to mana, poison resist. Like hell yeah, that's a good staff. I'll definitely use that. These ones are okay, but they'll be worth something whenever I sell them, basically. This I can drop. So that was well worth the venture into this crypt to go through and get that. I feel healthy from drinking blood in a crypt. Whatever you gotta do, I guess. Alright, let's go back over here to the mausoleum and see if we can find anything else over here. Anything else good? Yeah, I haven't played D3 in a while just because of... honestly, I don't know why. I just kind of stopped playing for a bit. Got distracted by something else, if I'm honest. Distracted else by another game or something like that, which it's cool, you know, have something to check out. But another on like season like 24, 25. I still get a lot of people that go through and comment on like the Hey There Kadala parody, which is fun. Still one of my favorites, and I mean, it's cool in the sense that I'm still a part of like gaming history in the sense of having a an achievement or whatever unlocked, unlockable seasonal challenge in Diablo 3, named, you know, titled after the Hey There Kadala video. So that's cool and awesome. It's just, it's one of those things like I really am excited about Diablo 4. The previews and stuff like that they're showing. I know everybody goes through and gives a hard time about, yeah, Blizzard, blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, it's a huge multi-billion-dollar corporation. Obviously, they're going to have problems with it. They're going to have people that want to go through and try to cover stuff up. I get it, and I'm not saying that they're not dickheads and douches for doing it. But also in that same sense, it's one of those things that there's also a lot of really good people in that company that work on these games and titles. And, yeah, it's just my opinions on it. I don't know. Ooh, some fancy boots. I mean, they're better than what I got on now, so I'll take those. I was playing KSP the other day, actually. Oh, all good. No, I was playing KSP the other day on, like, just starting up a new game and going through and doing all the science and stuff like that, and forgot how much of a pain it is to go through and get all the science and you know, the research and stuff like that done. Short bow, how's my inventory? Drop it. Is that the mausoleum cleared, it looks like? Looks like it. Oh wait, no, this way. Hell, we might switch over and play some KSP. I need to do some more research in that game. Not that I'm not having fun with Diablo here, but also in the same sense, I like to invent stuff and kill Kerbals. I mean, and make them survive. As you were planning out how to fix the plane, I was commenting back like when trying to get it to work. It's true. Real good. Went straight. I think it was rough. Survival is key. Let's see. Let's go back to town. Sell this shit.
What can I do for you?
Repair all.
I can't do that here.
All right. Save and exit. Exit Diablo 3. Start Kerbal Space Program. Change the stream information. Can you believe Kerbal came out in 2011? It's crazy. I need to get more of the stuff taken care of for the research done for like the space planes for the spaceplane hangar and everything like that, because you can get a lot of research done and you can get a lot of missions and stuff like that completed with the spaceplane hangar. You've still never bought it? Dear God. That's a good game. All right, let's see what we got. So this is what we were working on yesterday. I do know Final Fantasy 14. I actually have a character on there. That's not a great character, but I've been messing with it. Let's see, what was I was needing to do something. Let me try. Let me try making it to where I can actually see everything first. Alright, we'll bring that back there, and then we'll do this tail fin. And you are only going to work with the pitch and roll. And then let's limit the deploy angle to 10 degrees. Let's see how that goes. The lift, the mass, and the thrust are all in the right proportions. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm what, level 10 for the mage, and then I've gone through and I started doing some of the side stuff. The no, wrong one. Some of the um, like your professions and stuff like that. So I did like the tailoring, and I was just messing around with a bunch of stuff. Hey, I said limit it to 10 degrees, fool. Oh, it's the authority limiter. Gotcha. Okay. Now we got to go down here, so we're going to activate navigation. No! Alright, revert to flight to spaceplane hangar. Maybe if I put it to like a 5 degrees limit. So, deploy angle. If we put this back up to 25 and put this down to 5. And let's make this to where let's make them to where they're both 5. I do really like a lot of the systems in there. I mean, from playing WoW, you know, for way too long. I had what, like 6, 7, 8 years in WoW altogether, and then I've been playing it again recently on the WoW Classic stuff. And to go through from that to playing FF14, like I really do like it. I do think it's done really well and stuff like that. So yeah, no, I enjoy it. And I like the crafting systems and stuff like that. Come on, lift, you bastard. Lost my tail again. Welcome back, JC. I changed the title of the stream. I just still have the thumbnail as Diablo 2. I think I can actually change that too. Ding, 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 ding. Change to Kerbal. Save. All right. So if we do it this way, not with that. What's it going to change to our... Yeah, I figured. I literally need this more for just the word that I'm looking for. The structure of it instead of anything else. All right, there's good. Let's see how this flies. Actually, if I'm just doing it for structure. Nah, I don't need no parachute. Well, see, my thoughts are I need, like, I would go through and just put the aerodynamic cap on the end right here. But I also need to be able to put this tail fin on. I mean, I guess technically that works, but dear God, is that ugly. Okay, let's see how it flies. Oh, that's ugly. Well, functionally, it looks like it should be okay. That's all I got. As long as the tail don't break off, should be good. All right, let's put our brake group on. Navigate to, this is where we need to go through, and we need to be under 19,000 meters or whatever. 19.1 kilometers below that, and just do a crew report over there. So it's not a far ride. All right. Probably still going to have flappy wings. Let's put it up to the 3/4 throttle. Let's see where that gets us. Let's go ahead and at 70, try to take off. A little flappy in the wings. Transmit that data. I mean, it flies. The problem is I only have because I haven't upgraded the spaceplane hangar, so I only have 30 individual pieces that I can put on the plane. Nah. I put extra chewing gum on there, so they should be good. They are kind of flexible though. Not gonna lie. Waha! Didn't recognize you when you weren't on your Team Opal official. I saw that comment the other day from Team Opal. I was like, is that Waha? No, I found it. I found it under a table in the spaceplane hangar. It was already been chewed. Am I in the area for it? I should be getting close. Right? Alright, took a crew report. Now we gotta turn around and fly back. Yeah? And? Is that not how you get your wings to stick to planes? I don't know how else to make it stick. It's not like we got super glue. That stuff's expensive. So you go to the pieces of gum that's stuck under the tables and you chew that. Alright, how we flying? I mean, it's doing pretty good. I'm going to be growing out my handlebar mustache again. Alright, now for the concentration part. I know I'm going to go past the runway. Holy crap, I actually landed. Son of a bitch! I just need to land. Well, I actually did land. Just, you know. I'll go out and I'll cut it wider when I'm coming back in. Let's see, let's pump the brakes up to 100%. Let's actually set our navigation. I had parachutes on here before. I want to try to do it without parachutes. I want to actually land this bird. Is that so much to ask? It might be, actually. Do a barrel roll. Pew! I mean, it's quite an agile little plane. I wonder. I wonder. My little runaway. Run away. I have my Xbox One controller here. Not that I have an Xbox One, I just have the controller because it's a good controller. So I think I'm going to, after we get done with this flight, try to go back into the controls and make it to where whenever you're doing flights, you can actually use the controller. So I can get, because right now, I mean, I have just like, no, I didn't transmit data whenever I did the last ones. Alright, entering this place. Crew report, transmit data. And that should be done. Alright, cool. I know. The thing is that these ones don't have any data for me because I've already got the stuff over the ocean, so I have to find like the different regions to right. Hey, you know what? This is Jebediah Kerman, okay? He is okay with max G's. It's true. Jeb was like, and ever translated across is like, I got an idea. Hold my beer. Now I know that there's this place to land on this little island too, but I haven't done anything with that yet, so we'll just do like a casual flyover. Yeah. That and whenever I speed up time. So maybe 100% was a little bit high, but hey, we landed. Recover vessel. Woo! Yeah. And we only lost a wing. Some aileron or some ailerons, elevators. There you go. All right. Let me get rid of this one. And do the ones that are below. Excuse me. All right, so let's move these to 75%. Let's move these up to 7%. This one you're not going to do anything with pitch or roll, just yaw, and your yaw We're going to go through and limit that to 15. The bird. Save that. How much money do we have? $254,000. Yeah, it's 337,000. Upgrade that. We have 16.9 science. Okay, so this is a good setup. And we know we can land, and I got them set to 75% now for those. Let's say these, we'll put them at 15 degrees as well. Just to see where that puts us. Save it. I don't know where we're going at this one with this one. But we know we can land, so that's a good thing. Okay, these aren't bad. These aren't in a bad spot. So we'll actually probably go to this one first, and then we'll come back and do this one, and then we'll come back and land in on the. I don't think that they have, but also I don't know. Like I don't know for certain. But give me one sec, guys. I have to run to the restroom. But before we get started with this mission, we actually need to save game, quit to main menu, and then try to get our controller set. JC, if you see this later, thank you for hanging out, bud. Do I need to quit and come back in? Is it next year? Did they get a confirmed date? I know they've been working on it for a hot minute, and I've been interested in see what they're going to be doing with it. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. I don't want add-ons and mods. I don't think I do. People in some of the forums are saying that they've been able to go through and get like Xbox controllers hooked up. So I have it turned on right now, so maybe when I start the game with it turned on, I'll be able to go through and see it, recognize it. I don't know. Settings. Input. Okay, so I can get certain things to work. Pitch, roll, y'all I have off. Throttle up. Throttle down. And then vessel brakes. Where's brakes? There it is. Brakes. All right, let's let's try that. It might not work. I need to adjust the dead zone. But it is working. Nope, haven't missed anything. I just need to adjust some of the dead zones. But it is working to have this on here. On some mods, no, settings. Input. So roll left, roll right. That's not what we need. Clear. Accept. Clear. Accept. So yaw left button, yaw right button. All right, so oh, this is the one that I actually need. Not translation. Clear. Clear. All right, accept. Start game. Try that. Resume saved. Not all settings. Damn it. You know, screw it. I'll just keep it as it is because that was getting way too iffy. Alright. Jebediah, we got some flying to do. So we're going to first click this one. Alright, got that crew report done. Activate navigation. Max G's. All right, so that works out. We, it's not the greatest, but it'll work, and we can get our, flights and everything done here. It's a good working little plane. Bum. All right, we're landing gears down. That's a good landing right there. So it seems like 75% is the right amount of braking. That worked out beautifully. Boom, baby. Oh, nobody here to see it. All right. All right, and then this one was just like to test a turbine fan engine or something like that. We'll open the bird. All right, compact. Oh, that's a big old engine. Wow, that's a lot bigger. The Weasley turbofan engine, a lot bigger than the basic Juno. All right, let's try this bad boy. That was easy. All right, I'll take that. Which one? Test heat shield 0.625. Alright, got that one done. Recover vessel. I mean, I'll take that money. Mission control. How high? 1,000 to 5,000 for the Mark 16 extra large parachute. Alright. It just has to haul it. I don't have to test it or anything like that. Mark 16 XL. Cool. Save. Launch. Map. Where are we going? Oof, those are a ways away. Activate navigation. All right. So between 1,000 feet, 1,000 meters and 5,000 meters, speed 180 to 260, and then that one's done. But we are also going to go through and make sure we're heading towards our trajectories over there. Alright, and we got that one taken care of. That's level 2 prestige. Can't stop sneezing. Alright, let me try this. So for those of you just joining in, we are flying over to these locations here to be able to go through and just get crew reports so that we can get some more science and reputation and money and all that good mess. And I'm messing around with the autopilot because I'm trying to check to see how that works. I set it for an altitude of 3,000 meters. And it does look like it's going to go through and top out at 3,000 meters and keep us right at that. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, the build for the plane is actually surprisingly stable. I was able to go through once I put the little wings up front to go through and help just when you're taking off to be able to fly up. It actually worked really well. So yeah, I'm happy with it. Let's go 3/4 throttle. Mech Jeb, they introduced like the autopilot system. It's been a while since I played and used any mods, but I put the Mech Jeb in there and I saw that they had the autopilot, so that's what I've been kind of messing with to go through and just fine tune in a lot of your, especially for your longer flights, a lot of your setting it at a certain altitude and just kind of keeping it there, which works really well. So this parachute that we have on the back right here, all we needed to do was just have that on here and haul it up to between 1,000 and 5,000 meters and a speed of 180 to 260 meters per second, and so we were able to do that pretty easy. Do they not have any mods on Xbox, Burger? The mods, I won't say the mods make the game, but they definitely help a lot with just giving variety and stuff like that into the game. That's rough. see what happens if I start to try to speed this up. Alright, so we can do 2 times speed, but if we go to 3 times speed, it starts flapping like a bird. But there's still a good amount that was introduced with the expansions, and playing with a controller does give you the challenge factor. I can definitely understand the challenge factor in that. That's let's see, what's my heading currently? 65. Let's put it a heading to 70. Heading hold. Welcome back, Bubbly. Nice, the heading hold and the altitude hold worked really well. Let's try the speed hold. Alright, the speed hold not so much. Alright, we're going to do 2 times speed and let it just kind of, actually. I did not have to unlock it in the skill tree. There are pieces of equipment that I have to update in the skill tree, but like the just base default system, I did not have to update. I guess certain cockpits have the mech jump kind of built into it. I don't have 100x while flying in atmosphere. Calm down, Bubbly. And hell, even if I go to the 3x, it starts flapping like a beast. So, 2x it is. But we have a ways to go. No, that thing's gonna break apart. I don't want it to break. Put it back to 3/4 throttle. Yeah, I'm not really sure how far I'm going to make it. I can't, because then it'll get hit for copyright and I won't be able to stream. They're fucking hardcore about that. I don't know. Let's see. Flappy, flappy, flappy. Nope. 2x is about as fast as or about as much as I can speed it up. My favorite was always Sword Tonight. The one that didn't get a whole lot of love. Yeah, so you can see on there, MechJeb is enabled on this cockpit. None worth transmitting. I did like Cruise as well. But Sword Tonight's got that groove to it where you're just like, yeah, get it. Gotcha. Transmit data. We got some data we can transmit, which is good. Oh, none right there. Crew report, none. So temperature data we were able to transmit. That's a good one. Hell, we might be able to go through and find a place to land over here somewhere. Maybe. The thing that sucks is it's going to be all dark. I don't like flying in the dark. That was my first little experimentation into one of my first experimentations into like the music for Minecraft stuff. That and like the Let's Play rap. Dream Reaper 23 here with another Let's Play episode. Reset that one. Log temperature. No, reset that one. Crew report. Yeah, reset that one. The electric charge I'm doing good because this these engines actually they have generators in them. So they're able to recharge the engines or the batteries pretty easy. So even if I go through and do an experiment and transmit it, you can see it drops down, but then it pulls right back up. That one was a rough one for me because that one was one that was commissioned by the Jolly Old Brits, if I remember correctly. And so the lyrics, I got the lyrics, and I worked on them a bit, but they didn't want me to change too much of the lyrics, so it was very frustrating in that sense, because most of the parodies that I did, so I have like 35 or 40 parodies, I think, altogether that I did for Minecraft, and for just in general for music. So if you go onto Spotify, you can see like all of them on there. Most of them, they were written by me, produced by me, like I redid the music, like all that stuff. There was a few of them that I had other people reach out and say, hey, I got an idea for a parody, and here's some lyrics. And some of them didn't want any changes. So what were the two guys? The ones that I did, I Just Found Diamonds. I hated that one because the lyrics were just terrible. And it worked because it was supposed to be like terrible lyrics. But with that one, they were like, we don't want any of the lyrics changed. So it was just one of those ones where I just didn't feel good while I was doing it because the lyrics didn't work out really well. And then I had ones to where they were like, hey, I have an idea for a song. It's about this. Da-da-da-da. Here's an idea I have for the lyrics. And then basically I would just completely rewrite the lyrics to where they worked. And they flowed well. They fit. And they kind of matched up based on syllables to what the original song was and stuff like that. So those ones were a lot easier. And those ones right there, it was also that hard spot because they would go through and try to take all the credit for it, and I'm like, yo, I rewrote all the lyrics, I produced all the music, I mastered it, I sang it, I did all the backing vocals, and, you know, somebody else did the, you know, the 3D animation, and then it would go up this one channel, and you know, they'd be like, yeah, no, this is great, and I'm like, it was like the business side of it that was kind of frustrating. So at a certain point, I just kind of stopped working with other people because I got tired of, you know, them trying to go through and take all the credit for everything. When I'm like, yo, I literally did everything except for the 3D animation. You know what I mean? All right, we need to adjust this up to 70. Yeah, I mean, it's the same things that you guys run through, to where you're like, yeah, this person did all the work. Whenever I had a project and I would work with animators, that was one thing I said. It goes up on both of our channels. A lot of the guys that I started going through, once I was getting a bit, I guess, bigger with the name with it, if I was working directly with somebody as an animator to go through and like as a project between the two of us, I would always go through and give them a pay up front, like outright, saying like, hey, you know, I'll go through and cover the cost for like the render farm, but for the animation stuff like that, and we'd go through and agree on a price. And also make sure that, you know, their names were in all of my links and stuff like that, so in the description, in the video. And I would also give them an upfront fee, you know, cost to go through and do it, and then I would end up going through and paying the cost for the render farms, which was fucking astronomical. But we'd always go through and agree on a price and stuff like that. Obviously it was one of those things, like, I wasn't trying to go over the top with pay because I also was still struggling at that point in time to go through and make sure I had you know, costs under wraps and everything like that. But it was something where I would go through and just basically reach out to a few different ones and say like, hey, this is my budget. Are you able to go through and do this? This is what I'm looking for. There's the storyboard that I have. So I mean, it got to the point where I was able to go through and do that, but at a certain point, it got to the point where it wasn't worth the time and effort put into it, because you would come back and YouTube would copyright it. It would be, I had a few of them that were just like not even able to be seen like worldwide. They were just blocked. And so it's one of those things, whenever you go through and invest, you know, it's always the same thing that I always say, like, you go through and invest 60 to 80 hours in just the song itself, like producing it, doing all the other stuff, and not 60 to 80 hours worth of work of just like, yeah, no, I'm getting stuff. Like, that's of just straight working on it. And then going through and working with the animator for a few months and render farms and the costs for it. And, you know, so you're out, you know, $1,000 to $2,000 plus all the time that's gone into it up to that point in time. And then you put it up on YouTube and they're like, yeah, no, it's copywritten. You're not going to earn any money off of it. And it's going to be shoved down way further into the algorithms. It's not going to be searched for, able to be searched for. So it just got to where it was so heartbreaking to do that I just stopped doing it altogether. Which sucks, but that's the thing you have to deal with, I guess. All right, we're getting there. Like, and the thing that sucks is that if you're a giant creator, if you're the guys like Sunday and stuff like that, you know, guys that I worked with on a lot of different things, but if you're them, they have a person like that's working for them in YouTube, like that their content that they go through and they just say, hey, I'm working on this, I need to make sure that it goes through and gets, you know, the stuff done, and they work with them to go through and make sure that it doesn't match up for copyright, and they go through and they, like, even if you know, third parties come through and say like that's my music or whatever, they go through and handle that side of it. So it's like, it sucks that happens to where if you're big enough, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, exactly. Diamond, you get it. Let's turn on our light. So one thing that's really big, Diamond, and I don't know if you still do this, if you still do like the animation or 3D modeling and stuff like that, but going on to like Indeed or Glassdoor, there's a lot of people that are looking for contract work for rendering for games and stuff like that. So going through, and they'll have sketches and stuff like that, but going through and doing the 3D animation or 3D modeling of the characters, there's a lot of people that do that stuff for contract, and it pays 100 to 150 bucks an hour, or sometimes, you know, that's typically at the top, 100 to 150 bucks an hour. But if you have a portfolio of work, and you know, a resume written up and stuff like that, the IT world right now is hurting, especially game developers and stuff like that, going through and trying to get people to do work for. Always worth a try to go through and get that stuff put out there. Buddy of mine's doing contract work for user interface stuff in VR programming, and he's doing all right. Rest playing? Rest playing's a beast. Rest playing is the first guy I ever worked with. No. Was it Rest playing? No, Rest playing is who I did Where the Mob's At with. Right? Or was that Mineshaft? Dang, it's been so long. It's been like 10 years. Yeah, he loves it. Well, he's been doing it for a while. So he started off in programming about 20 years ago. And so he was doing coding and stuff like that for website, web development. And then he started Where the Mob's At. Okay, I figured that was Rest playing. I can't remember Mineshaft who I did that. Well, see, and that's where he started, like, so with my buddy, he started doing it to where he was working in Unity and doing a lot of stuff in Unity just on his own, because he was trying to mess around with doing game development stuff or whatever. So he started working on little small things, and then he was working on the animation stuff with it to go through and have assets to be able to plug in. And and a couple years after he was messing with that, he had little small stuff that he could show that wasn't full games by any means, but it would be like, here's a map editor that he developed, and he developed all the assets for it. And he worked with that enough to where he had like something that he can kind of go through and show for it. And you know, having that eye for UI kind of stuff also doesn't hurt. Let me bring this. This way. Let's go to 95. Alright, crew report. Transmit data. Take pressure readings. Oh, shit. Pressure. Log pressure data. Transmit data. Pop this up to maybe 30 or 20. He really enjoys it, and I'm really glad that he's got that work that he can do. Like it's nice. But it all started out with him just fucking around with Unity and trying to go through and have like stuff to be able to figure out stuff for like making game stuff. I know I'm having some problems with the data coming through, so it's getting a little choppy. I apologize. Alright, entering this area, we need to get the pressure data from here and transmit the data. And then we need a hard left. No, it's on my side. I can see whenever the stream health drops. Alright, we got all 3 of them. Now I need to figure out the best way to get home. I'm going to say that is... Let's do 210. Set. Oh, actually, let's do it at 250. See, I'm not sure what the transition is doing, like what's making it to where it's dropping so much. I don't know if it's because whenever I'm coming back into the game, it's dropped frames from the render kind of updating. Well, it also seems like it's happening whenever I go to the map mode. Yeah, see, I'm not sure why that one went through like that. Yeah, occasionally the bit rates just drop. Hey, Diamond, appreciate you, bud. That means a lot. I really thank you. I would definitely start looking at that set, though. Diamond, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? My assumption would be right around 20-ish, 21, 22. Also, is the game sound too loud? Like, is the vocal mix still good? It's just this droning sound of the jet engine that kind of kills me, so. Thanks for being you. I'm still trying to build up the science and the money, the funds coming through. 24? Okay. So, did you do any college or university for programming or 3D animation or anything like that? The reason why I ask is because I literally on the 30th of this month will be hitting 40 years old, which is crazy to me. Because I don't feel 40. There's times when I do feel 40, but there's times when I feel 60. but it's one of those things like I'm looking at the spots to where if I can go back and do more with learning and coding and stuff like that. Well, thank you, Diamond. If I could go back and I could learn some of those traits and functions, it would be great. Like learning that coding side, learning the user experience and user interface design side. That would be a big thing that I would like to have gone back and done. Whenever I did go back to school, I went back to school for computer science, but after the Army, I had really bad problems with concentration for the maths side of it. So, and it sucked. Like I couldn't pass college algebra. I took it 3 times, and just the college algebra, I failed it every time. And the hard part with that was that I was always in like the advanced classes and stuff like that. Whenever I was in high school, I was in the advanced like algebras and geometries and calculus and stuff like that. Whenever I was in high school, but after the Army, I just wasn't able to do the high level maths at all. So I had to change my major from computer science to web media, which is or web technology, mainstream media, I guess. So it was one of those things where it made it to where I was still in the computer science realm, but with it being more focused on web media, doing things like web pages, web design, and Flash and YouTube and stuff like that. It's just not that same kind of lineup, and so right now I'm trying to go back and learn more with through things like LinkedIn Learning to go through and get certifications for things like product owner and stuff like that in that IT and computer-based world. I'm still really interested in a lot of those things, but if I were able to go back and drop back 16 years and have that stronger mindset for learning things like coding and specifically C++, C Sharp, Objective-C, and having that lineup, being able to use that in a gaming kind of coding environment. Like one, it would give me a lot more satisfaction to be able to go through and design out my own games and stuff like that. And I know it's still never too late to learn, but it's also one of those things you don't learn overnight. And so it's like, yeah, let me go through and understand and learn this and put it, practically done for the next 2 years to be able that I can actually get anything done. It's one of those things that I would definitely, Diamond, I would try to go through and just on the side be looking at YouTube videos and trying to go through and practically apply them into a Unity environment or Unreal Engine environment to go through and just have that in your wheelhouse and put things together. Nothing crazy, just functions of what a game could be that you can go through and pull up and show to potential employers. And it is definitely something that can definitely open doors. I know right now in the IT world, 3 of my friends, like my closest friends, are in computer programming of some sort, right? Whether it's through Microsoft type stuff, whether it's through Unity and gaming and coding and stuff on that side, or in the other side of it to where it's like software development for desktop. And all 3 of them say the same exact thing. We are struggling to find employees. You can't get people, and so they're going through and hiring on people with entry level, with like $70,000 to $80,000 a year, $90,000 a year for entry level positions because they just can't bring anybody on. So they're trying to go through and get them any way they can. So yeah, just thought processes. If I were able to go through and change stuff, like go back and change it, I would definitely go through and do what I can, even without the schooling side of it, without the degree side of it, go through and have more into that learning bit of like, hey, 16 years ago, if I was able to go through and find more stuff into, programming, I would definitely do it. Fuck, even getting into things like quality assurance engineers. So a quality assurance engineer for an IT company, or for not necessarily a software development company, is basically somebody that goes through and tests the systems. They use systems like Selenium. Selenium's the main one that a lot of them that are used, but just a lot of other ones with Java-based coding and stuff like that. And they go through and run automated tests for making sure that whenever you go to check out on an airport, site, or like something like Travelocity, and you go through and say, I'm making this flight to this flight, and I need to check out, and giving you the amount, but making sure all that code works properly. Those guys start off at about $75,000 to $80,000 a year, and they're just checking the code to make sure that it runs properly whenever you go. The money's there. It's just the education behind it, the certifications for those aren't the cheapest, but being able to go through and have that stuff and being able to show that you can do it can get your foot in the door in a lot of those places. And, like I said, even going through at entry level and being able to go through and say, hey, yeah, I want to start off at $75,000 a year. That's fucking great. That's what I'm trying to do right now is do things with the quality assurance engineer or product owner, project management, business analyst kind of stuff. Yeah, and that's what they really do with that, with the quality assurance engineer, is how can I break it? Because whenever you put software out into the real world, the first thing people do is break it. They test to see how dumb they can get. And quality assurance engineers, once they go through and get more time under their belt, you'll see them kind of top out, max out at about 115 to 120,000 a year. Granted, that's going into more of a specialized area of quality assurance engineers, but still, it's damn good money. It's, twice what I'm making now. So I'm definitely trying to go through and move into that type of field, because right now I'm just kind of tapped out where I'm at. There's nothing more that I can really do to go up. And, right now I think I'm making, what, 55,000 a year maybe? Hammer. It's what happens, out there. So that's kind of where I'm at at this point in my life, where I'm just trying to go through and honestly help other people to go through and it's one of those things, like, right, whenever you're younger, you go through and your parents go through and say, you should do this because da 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 da, and you never really listen to it. But people that are not your parents, people that are not those people that have, kind of been there for you forever, advice from other people like that is one of those things that you kind of go through, is take a step back and go like, huh, I actually might pay attention to that, as opposed to like just your parents going through and be like, yeah, mom, I got you, or yeah, dad, I got you. So yeah, no. Find that your one thing, whether it's animation, whether it's coding, whether it's whatever, and apply it daily. Constantly be learning, constantly be applying it, and building up a portfolio of things that you can do. And while you might not think what you can do is great, and I have to tell my buddy this all the time, I've been telling it to him for the past 15, 20 years, while you might not think it's great what you can do, to anybody else on the outside, the shit you're doing is amazing. So, if you go through and do just base level coding, and you can go through and develop it and make sure that there's no errors and problems in the code, and you can do it for either a website, or you can go through and do it for something for gaming and stuff like that. In doing that, it builds up a repetition that you can go through and be able to go through and put out there into the world, so that way whenever somebody goes through and says, hey, can you make this? And you go, yeah, I know how to do that. And you can go through and put it out and provide that. That's something that people really want to go through and have. And they'll pay through their teeth through it. Pay through the nose for it. There you go. Pay through the nose for it. So, just keep building on it. But that's the hard spot, is to always keep building on it. Yeah. Oh no. Well, I appreciate it, bud. I actually have not done any more. Like today's video that came up, episode 21, I think it was the last one that I'd recorded because I kept having problems with it, and I don't know what else there is really to do other than putting up some like decorations and stuff like that and building up your like reputation. So now I'm like, okay, well, is there more? Because now it's just the pain of running a gas station and building up money. But Diamond, especially going through and doing stuff like with animation or doing like character modeling or you know, like scene modeling and stuff like that, like creating assets and having new ways of creating assets and like visual effects and stuff like that in like something like Unity is fucking huge. And being able to go through and implement into Unity and have to where you have walk animations and run cycles and stuff like that and they run really well, just getting that stuff done and having that as assets that you can go through and put as a portfolio to go through and be like, yeah, so, you know, apply for a job that goes through and does for like 3D animation or, you know, 3D, not even necessarily 3D animation, but like 3D modeling for game assets or for advertising assets and stuff like that. It's huge. Big money. And especially being able to produce quality content that can actually be incorporated into a game quickly and, you know, doing different level poly stuff like low poly, high poly. There is money in there, you know what I mean? I know you can do it. Just keep working at it. Sorry, this is Dream's motivation corner. Do it! Do it now! Just do it! Alright, where are we at? I mean, we're making our way back. I'm going to be landing on a runway that I can't see, so there's that. It's going to be rough. Because by the time we get back, it's dark, and I don't have any lights on this thing. For you, it's subtle. For me, it's loud. Could be a nice change because right now all I'm doing is making YouTube vids on a different channel, but I over edit way too much and make some redstone light show house things, so yeah. And that's the thing that I've been trying to go through and change stuff up with is it sounds crappy saying it this way, but least amount of effort into the channel, right? So if I can go through and lately I've been doing all of my through XSplit. I've been doing like, so whenever I did the gas station simulator series, I did it through XSplit because on XSplit, which this is gonna be a bit jarring, so I apologize, but so on XSplit I have my scenes set up to where if I go through and hit scene 5, it pulls this one up my blank screen, right? Scene 2 is this one. Scene 3 is this one. So if I go through and start up, I hit record and go through and hit scene 4. Hey guys, welcome back. Dream Reaver 23 here, and I have my scene set up to where I can go through and do all that in a recording, so that I'm not having to go through and Premiere or whatever and edit all that down. And then when I finish up, I just go through and say, hey guys, thanks so much for hanging out and joining me. Until next time, the Dreamer 23 reminding you to game happy, and I love you all, and I'll see you all later. And then I hit scene 5 to blank in recording. Because before I was spending time to where I was going through and recording all my different parts of an episode and then having to go through and edit them all together and then render them out and then go through and upload them. And so it just like, my channel name is named Zero Effort, so irony is great. That's awesome. But in doing that way, it's still one of those things that I'm trying to make it to where I can get the effort down so that I can have a separate stream of income coming in, but also be able to produce content that I still want to produce, right? So in doing games, if I can go through and make it to where it takes me 30 minutes to record a session, right? If I do a 30-minute video, and then that's all, and then I'm done with it. I don't have to spend, 30 to 45 minutes editing it and rendering it. And then, obviously you're going to have to do the upload time, so that's stuck right there where it is. But if I can go through and reduce out anything that I don't have to do, I'm doing it that way. I know some people were kind of shocked whenever I put up the reaction video of the what Americans think of the NHS or socialized healthcare or whatever it is. But also in that same sense, it's one of those things like those kind of videos, like what videos do I watch? I watch things on van life videos, because I think the van life build videos, not people what they're actually doing in their van life, that I don't care about, but van life build videos, I like watching those. I like watching reaction videos, not everything, but I like watching there's Awkward Ashley. I like watching her. She's a millennial movie Monday, right? So she's a millennial that likes to go through and watch movies from whenever I was young, like, in the 80s, and also all back to the 70s. But with those, it's still like she's watching a 2-hour plus movie and then having to go through and edit everything out for copyright, which sucks and is terrible. But then I also watch videos to where people like British guy reacts to World War II or, the Civil War. And like with those videos, I'm like, basically all they're doing is going through and like stopping it every time they go through and get to a spot that's interesting that they have an idea or they have something to say about. But I actually want to know what they have to say about it. So if I can go through and do something to where it's like a react video like I did with the other day and be able to talk about that and have my points that I actually want to bring up or my thoughts that I have about it, it's still something that's interesting to me. And there's people out there that are interested in hearing what some random army vet guy has in America to say about, whatever the subject is. And the reason why I know that is because there's videos where it's just some random dude that's got like 500 subscribers, but he's got 70,000 views on videos. And I'm like, wait, what? So he made 70,000 views for just giving his opinion on something? People are out there that want that. People are out there that want that more than they want certain things like Minecraft video, Kerbal Space Program. But I like playing Kerbal Space Program, so I'm still going to do the things that I want to do. So it's all about finding the and that you would like to actually watch or see, and that other people want to go through and respond to. Because going through and saying the same thing that everybody is already saying out there is not something that's going to go through and get you any content or, comments or questions or something like that. But saying something that could be seen as controversial definitely will. And that's what we say about that. Bump, bump. Actually, let me put it to where this one is the navigation I'm trying to go towards. So we're going to do 225. Yeah, I agree. That's why I put up the gas station simulator. It was something that was, a new game. A whole lot of you, but I wasn't expecting it to do any better because I also have not, put up content regularly in a while. So, it's one of those things like I understand that it's going to be difficult to go through and garner back the view volume that I was getting 8 years ago. 9 years ago. bring this down to 1,500. Let's bring this down to 1,000. We should be dropping at about 30 meters per second, which is great. Right. And that's the thing, that's that difficult side of it too, is like trying to go through and balance. Stop flapping. I don't know why this thing's flapping so much now. I wonder if it's my speed or I don't know. Whoa! Did you see that? That was some flapping. That's that hard part about finding that balance as well, right? I have started going through and putting my videos to where I don't really want mid-rolls on those, but the ad revenue and everything like that, I'm also logical in the sense that I actually do need to go through and earn more income as well, with stuff going on in life. So, you know, finding that side to where you're trying to go through and balance, not just going through and doing it for money, but being able to earn money off of that as a secondary source of income, you know, just is something that is needed. In certain situations, right? The crap part is even if I don't go through and put ad revenue on my videos, YouTube does it by default, and then I don't get any of the ad revenue, but YouTube does. That's kind of horseshit. So I'm like, hey, if it's going to happen anyways, I'm putting it on my own videos so I can, you know. And it's not much. Like, I think right now I'm averaging like $50 a month on my videos. But that's including all the videos I've ever made. So the new videos that I put up, whenever they get like 100 views, I don't mean shit. That's, you know, hey, here's 10 cents, 30 cents maybe. But it's the, you know, that library of videos that goes through and does it. You know, I still get lots of views on the, or I won't say lots of views. I still get a decent amount of views on the parodies and stuff like that. But I don't earn anything from them because they're all copywritten. So, what can you do? It's not right. Hold on. Oh, 270. And that's a whole new layer of difficulty once you get revenue from YouTube, especially nowadays. Yeah. let's see if we can bring this bad boy in. It's definitely a game that makes you think quite a bit. Alright, so now we're in manual mode. Ah, shit. Oh, wait. Deploy shoot. That works. Recover vessel. Yay! I forgot we had that parachute on the back. Oh, man. Whew. All right, that worked. um, so if we upgrade the spaceplane hangar, it costs us 337,000 Kerbinians. I don't know what their dollars are. 337,000 bucks. And if we upgrade the spaceplane, the vehicle assembly building, it's 337,000 bucks. But it makes it to where we can have a maximum of 255 parts versus 30. So the question is what should we do? Space stuff? Let's look at our research that we can do. Flight control, mech jib. Is there anything that I haven't purchased those two parts? Crew cabin, strut connector. I actually do need the strut connector really bad. Need the structural fuselage. Really would like these aerodynamics too. Damn, I don't know what to go into. Engine plate. Let's do the general construction. Because I need the cabins, the crew cabins, to be able to do some of those, to be able to carry other people to different places. We got a pretty good working plane at this point in time. I think we need to work on getting our space plane hangar up and running more. So we can build with more parts, get more science, because we can get science from a lot of different stuff. So let's do that. So we're going to research general construction. That leaves us with 8.7 science, which is not much, but let's go through and upgrade our spaceplane hangar so we can get 255 parts up on here. That's expensive. Yeah. Let's pick up mission control. What's considered a suborbital flight? Alright, let's take this one because it pays pretty well. Sending a tourist on a suborbital flight is to fly over 70 kilometers and come back. It's not necessary to orbit Kerbin. Okay. Oh, so once you get up above 70 kilometers high, but not go into orbit. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. So what do we have right here? For the atmospheric survey. Gotcha. So we'll grab those two, which are just like going and doing below. Oi, shit, these ones are on the surface. That means I gotta actually land. That's always fun. Alright, you've been a good plane. Well, let's build something better. Oh, that's just a decoupler. Okay. All right, and then let's look at science. How much does that weigh? 0.2 tons. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, and then Let's look at batteries. Ah, navigation lights. That actually would be helpful as well. Power, batteries. There we go. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? High gain antenna. This is the cargo part. Okay. So heavier. So science-wise, let's see, how can I? I don't understand what this does. I know it's a decoupler. Oh, I had it the wrong way. Still don't really know what it does. Okay, well, not important at this point in time. Let's close you up. Close you up. And then how much flight time does that equate to? So about 40 minutes of burn time. That's not good. You got a Discord group? I'm assuming you're saying Discord. If not, I don't know what you're saying. I do have a Discord server. Yes. I actually need to go through and like just create a new one with different, like the roles and everything kind of set proper. Maybe I should make this one go between these two. Can I do that? I wonder how much that is going to flap. That's a gigantic adapter. Well, and it's just because, like, it's that weird side of it to where, like, sometimes you want to be able to go through and have people in there, and sometimes you want to be able to, like, be in there, because I have a group of friends where we do quarantine game night every Saturday. And whenever we're doing that, like, I don't want anybody else in there, like, in that specific group kind of thing. So it's just, it's all of those little small things. If I did, no, not that one. Alright, so that, and then, where's the front part? This one? Yeah. That's an hour and a half of flight. That's better. Alright. Being beckoned upstairs. Why is that not making noise? So give me a few minutes, guys. One, I need to pee. Two, I kind of want a quick break. So, actually, I think I'm going to go through and shut down this stream, and then I'm going to start a new stream up whenever I come back in, just so we can go through and kind of get a fresh start from where we're at, and I'll just reuse the same stuff. Cool. So we'll start right back from right here and try to figure this out whenever we get back in here. So yeah, for those watching this later on, if you're still watching this 3.5 hours in, until next time, this is DreamWeaver23 reminding you to game happy. I love you all, and I will see you all later. And to the guys that are in the stream, I'll be back in give it about 10 minutes, 15 minutes.